We end the Stanley Parable, and we will open up this, hoping that I want to at least I hope to at least finish case 4 here. I don't know how much is left of it though. I just don't know how much is left. How loud are the pings sounding? Gotta determine the audio and how loud it is based on the pings. Beep, beep, beep. Excuse me. Day 2 investigation. Alright, December 26th. I gotta fucking remember what was going on. I think we just ended the first trial bit. Dude, how about I try to figure out how much is left in this case by finding a Let's Play on YouTube somewhere and seeing Ace... is this gonna work? Ace Attorney, Chapter 4, and seeing, like, how much time into it they are compared to me. Does that make sense? Does what I just said make any sense? I have to be careful of potentially seeing spoilers as well. This is a dangerous game I'm playing. I have to watch stupid adverts, dude. December 26th, Detention Center, visitors room. Oh yeah, because she was speaking up during the trial. Okay, I remember. She bought us like time. She bought us like according to this, maybe possibly like 3 hours left. If it's 3 hours, I could possibly do that. Let me see. There's no way to tell. Yeah, I'm gonna say like maybe 3 hours. Okay, so I do remember we were in the court the day 1 defending Miles Edgeworth. Maya here bought us enough time to essentially continue, which was kind of weird, but she was speaking out so that it wasn't me who was getting in trouble for potentially challenging what was going on in the case. It was, what was her name? Lotta something. Was it Lotta Love? Lotta something. The southern accented lady, who was kind of bad. She was kind of an asshole and was bad, right? Yeah. And then I guess we're visiting Maya here. So let's go. Maya. Hey, Nick. It's you. I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Hey, why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Okay. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Oof. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? She's just demanding of it. How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something? Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. She sounds like she really did do her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Alright, still got a lot of things. That we'll have to, I guess, keep track of as the... I'm sure we'll do at least one more round of, of trialing. Should I go to the offices? Let's see. December 26th, Wright & Co. offices. Sure is quiet here with nobody around. Right. I have to get Maya out of the detention cell soon. I guess that was all that was there. She talked about Gumshoe, right? So I imagine maybe going to talk to him here. December 26th, Police Department Criminal Affairs. Detective Gumshoe's not here. Gumshoe's at the scene again today. Huh? Oh, really? He's a live wire, that one. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol. Not following protocol? Bet he wouldn't help them build the case against Edgeworth. Okay, so he's at the scene. December 26th, Gourd Lake Park entrance. There are fewer than there were... Wait, there are fewer than there were... Oh, I was mistaken. Okay. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops... Okay, the subject, cops, I was confused and thrown off because it was placed there, are still around in the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. Oh, stupid bird noises again. December 20... I need to be indoors in this game. Irrationally sets me off. December 26th, Gourd Lake Public Beach. I haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with the lovely Keonce. Alright, we move again. Let's go to the rental shop. So that something happens here. December 26th, boat rental shop. Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today too. No, alright. Still nothing. God dang it. December 26th, Gourd Lake Woods. Oh my gourd. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. The trial today at, Yes? What about the trial? Well, I was going to say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks. Detective Gumshoe, any idea what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow? Sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Another witness? Oh, right. He said something about that in the trial today. Remember that? That was a fun time. Last time, like... I don't remember what voice I gave him other than the... There were two witnesses. Two witnesses. I was wondering who that other witness was. Who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Right. Oh, right. I want to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? Never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. The Dl6 incident? Yup, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes. Eyes. I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey. Huh? She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. Told him to let her go as soon as they had their report written up. Man, I don't know what they would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lip trembling. Really? Cold as ice Edgeworth. He was really grateful for what she did, you know. I'm going to head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is bail going to be? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. What? Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to pick her up, okay? Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, too. Wouldn't that be nice? Alright, do I just go get her? At the detention center? December 26th, detention center, visitors room. Hey, Nick, you finally came. They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, eh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail. Thank Edgeworth. That was weird to me for some reason. Huh? He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick. So what do you think we should do next? We're kind of lacking in the clues department. We could go to the park and look for Gordy. I was kidding. Still, if there were any clues out there, the park's as good a bet as any. What do you say? Should we head down there? Sure. Have you noticed anything lately? You know, I did notice one thing while I was here in detention. It's really pretty comfortable here. It's warm, and they keep it very clean. I meant, have you noticed anything about the case? Well, not much more than that, no. She's probably still upset about Mia. Should leave her alone. Let's go to the park. Let's go find Gordy. December 26th, Gourd Lake Park entrance. There aren't many cops around today, are there? They're probably back at the precinct, working up the case against Edgeworth. Hey, y'all. Hey, it's Lotta. Y'all really did today. What did we do now? Nah, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking, a little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started babbling like one thing that came to mind. Lotta. So, you see, I went to make it up to y'all. Make it up? What did you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I'd be a witness, even though I didn't really see anything. Kinda convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry. I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble. Well, memory is a tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, sure, I know that now. I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder. Right. You mean the first time you witness a murder? What about Gordy? Right. Well, the way I figure, trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom. Alright, Lotta, you go, girl. Wish I could be an investigative photographer, too. Finish your spirit medium training first. Lotta, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually I got a bit of information for you. What? That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us. Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. I'm gonna sneeze. There it was. For a second I thought it was just gonna not come out and it was gonna be annoying. I was scared. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey. Hi. I see you thinking, how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll it be? We gonna deal or not? What do we do, Nick? deal. We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much? Huh? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa, Gordy? Gordy? But Gordy doesn't... I mean, Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that shows he don't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something, y'all come to me first, got it? Okay. Right, see y'all later. Bye. Okay, Nick, let's get hunting. Hunting? You don't seriously mean... Gordy? I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay. And how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist. A monster myth specialist. Whoa. December 26th, Gourd Lake Public Beach. Oh, what's that? The Steel Samurai, Nick. Yo, Maya. Larry, what the heck is that? Oh, it was my girl Keonce's idea. She was all, if you like, put this here, it would be like real cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Wow, that's real impressive she could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people, and that show's finished now, so she's got them for free. Right. Yo, Nick. Oh my god, what is that face? What happened with Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in court, alright? Don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh? Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred? Right. When the Dl6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. I like his shirt. Hey, Larry. When did you get that big thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy. I've had that for about a month, yeah? It's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Huh? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Oh. And here I thought you'd inflated it by yourself. Great. Oh, something's finally happening at the boat rental place. December 26th, boat rental shop. It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. Well, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over. I get it. Small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. Probably closed because of the murder. Okay, well, I guess actually nothing is happening at the rental place, so... Do I have to, like, present a thing to him ever? Oh my god, what if I had to, like... I'm gonna try moving here first. No, I might not have to. I thought I might have to, like, present, like, the photo to him or something. Because maybe, what if he, like, secretly is, like, a monster expert? Wouldn't that be funny? Hey, y'all. Well, y'all find anything out about Gordy? No, nothing. Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here at nighttime. It is a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Whoa. No, you don't. No sneezing. Achoo! Nice. Nice. I told y'all no sneezing. See? So that the camera respond to things a little softer than a bang. You trigger on one of Von Karma's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry's nice, but what about my film? Nick, pay the lady. Solved. I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore. Huh? Whoa, didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least. Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy. Gordy. What are you gonna do if Gordy doesn't exist? I'll quit being an investigative photographer. What? After all, I only have one photo in my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet. A UFO. UFO? Anyway, if I can't get a career making photo this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. Huh? So you really are a university student? Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Right. Right. Oh, do I have to... Only if I have the photo, maybe do it. Oh. That's weird. I guess we do that once we have our thing. Okay, actually, since I brought it up, I'll just... That's the guy that's selling my dogs faster than I could cook them. Do you think Gordy really exists? Nah, I think somebody probably saw something else that they just thought was Gordy. But I'll keep selling samurai dogs until the truth's out. No, it didn't work like I needed it to. Who else could be like or I guess where have we not been yet, right? Oh, here we go. December 26th, detention. I was gonna go to the other law office building, since I thought that was an option back here. December 26th, detention center visitors room. Looks like Edgeworth is in questioning. Let's come back later. Guess so. Oh, damn it. I thought something was gonna happen. Oh, another sneeze? Maybe? Excuse me, I'm sorry. Oh boy. I hope it's not too gross to hear that. I could be attempting to like mute myself, but I don't know. December 26th, Grossberg Law Offices. Apparently Mr. Grossberg is on vacation today. Well, guess I can come back tomorrow if I need anything. Damn it. Really? Ah, fresh air. Gotta say, freedom feels great. Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay? Misbehaving is much more fun. It's not gonna be so much fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay bail again. Right. I'll behave. Oh dear. Oh dear. Well, what should we do? I don't know. I've been in detention this whole time. I think I'll let you decide what we should do. Deal? Great. Well, any thoughts you want to share? Well, I was in detention all day. I think I'd like more time to think. Poor Maya, she probably thought about Mia the whole time she was in there. That's not a good... I need a hint system. Okay, so... Back here, maybe? Police Department Criminal Affairs. Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's going to hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again. What do you mean again? Whatever. Have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is. Thanks. Gumshoe. How's the investigation proceeding? It's not, really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive. His motive? See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the Dl6 Incident, and the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was a victim in this case. Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow, too. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I gotta admit, doesn't look good, pal. Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy? The monster down in Gourd Lake? Not personally, no. Well, we're looking for it. Huh? Are you out of your minds? Beep. Beep. You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then? Oh, Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotto. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Sorry. I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy. Huh? I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. Really? You can take whichever one you like. What? Choice? Okay, give us the goods. Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, Missile. Missile? He's a canine police dog still in training. Missile, here boy. Oh my god. BB. Wolf. Here he is. Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog. Cute dog. And this will help us how? Woof. Next, secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. Here, this is my own personal pole. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster. Yeah. How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know till you try, pal. Okay, this next one is the last one. Oh, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Here. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive. Right. How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know, might have been eating soda cans. Well, which will it be? I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect. I can't make up my mind either, for the totally opposite reason. Oh well, suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them. Now, here's the thing. I'm curious to know if this changes anything, but I would think metal detector, like if I'm thinking about the absurd of this game, right? Metal detector probably would find a way to be helpful, but it's gonna be some bonkers ass reason. Fishing pole is same thing, but like if you give me the choice to pick a dog and have a new dog companion in any shape or form, gotta go Missile. Can we borrow Missile? Sure thing, pal. Be good to him. Woof. He's so cute. Oh boy. Canine Unit Missile borrowed from Detective Gumshoe. Look at that face. Canine Unit in training. Very cute with shiny eyes. So now I can just... Great. He's just right there. Alright, so what do I do with the dog then? I guess go back to the park with him. Hey, Nick! Missile's been acting strangely. Missile? Oh, right. A little creature of the detectives. Hey, I love little doggies. Good boy. Good boy. What's wrong, Missile? That noise. Eek! Missile! Missile! Whoa, stop that thing. Cannibal, it's eating my samurai dogs.
My samurai dogs.
Wow, he ate every single one. I'm sorry, Larry.
Sorry? Sorry, don't pay my bills, Nick.
It's gonna have to this time. I'm just gonna, go on over to this area. Okay, I'm gonna go right on back. And then to the rental shop. Nope. Did I just present the dog to him? Hey Larry, look, it's Missile. Isn't he cute?
Keep that mutt away from me. What am I going to tell the big boss?
There's a big boss in charge of your hot dog stand? Nick, maybe the stand is a front for a mafia money laundering scheme. Maya, I think you should probably try to look a little sorry about what happened. Oh, right.
Hey, my poor dogs.
I'm starting to combine his and Gumshoe's voice. It's becoming a problem. Alright, where do I take him now? Nope. Nope. I present you your dog.
Missile's a big star in criminal affairs.
Why is he named Missile?
Huh? Now that you mention it, I'm not sure. But I hear he's aptly named for what it's worth.
Oh, do I trade? Am I gonna have to trade the items, maybe? Detective Gumshoe, can we borrow one of the other things?
Yeah, sure, pal. But I have to take back the last one I lent you, department policy. Well, take your pick, which will be...
Oh, okay. Let's go fishing pole then. We'll just start from the top to bottom. Can we borrow that flimsy-looking fishing pole?
Sure thing, pal. Oh, if it breaks, be sure to dispose of it properly, okay?
Right. Sadly flimsy and of dubious utility. Great. Alright, we're gonna go to the park with our pole. I was gonna present the pole to him.
You know, you can't catch any fish in this lake.
Not after small fry. I'm after the biggest fry of them all, Gordy.
You really gonna try to fish out a monster?
Save Edgeworth, yes.
Brings a tear to my eye in more ways than one.
Oh, here we go. Maybe something's happening.
Okay, Nick, this looks like a good spot.
Good spot. For what? Time to do some fishing. She's serious. What are you gonna use for bait? Oh! Yeah. Oh. Figured something like this would happen. We should have brought Missile along with us too. At least then we'd have bait. Oh no! Don't say that. Nick, how could you? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Some jokes are better left untold. Oof. Big oof. She hit me. Okay, watch this, Nick. Just try not to reel in any empty cans or boots, okay? Here we go. Hack my leg. Whomp. Whomp. Hey, what are you doing? Sorry, Lotta. Don't tell me y'all are some film company's payroll. Nick, pay her. Stop saying that, Maya. My poor, poor wallet. Okay, can I present the pole to her? Lotta, wait! For catching Gordy! A fishing pole. Are you out of your doggone mind? Yes, yes, it's a fishing pole. Huh? I never thought of that. Good luck. Thanks. I don't believe it. Alright, let's try then. I guess we're gonna go back and try. Picking up the metal detector and then. Detective Gumshoe, can we borrow the other thing? This. Can we borrow that metal detector?
Sure thing, pal.
Not sure what we're gonna find with this.
Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything.
Makes noise when metallic objects are near a useful detection device. Oh, what is this? Borrow all of Gumshoe's secret weapons. Great. And a picture of missile. Back to here. Back to here. Back to here. Oh, here we go. Oh, that's annoying. Nick! It's beeping! The metal detector's found something! Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. Why do I have to check it out? Nick! Look! The hell is that? Huh? An air tank. Huh? The valve looks broken. I thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh. Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a string of flags. Well, might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. Air tank of dubious value retrieved. Empty air tank. The valve is open and a banner of flags. Do I present this to him? What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Have you seen it before? Have you seen this before? Huh? Me? No, never. Who the heck would go diving in the middle of the winter? There's something about the way his eye twitched when I showed him the tank. I think I'd better pursue this line of questioning a little further. Oh no, did he do something bad? What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Is it yours? Say. Oh, I literally just now noticed the string of flags behind him too. Or how it, not only just now noticed, but like how, like, that's probably obviously related then. Is this air tank yours?
Why would I have a thing like that?
Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your steel samurai there.
Must be a coincidence. There's strings of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway?
To inflate something or go diving? To inflate something? You used this to inflate that, didn't you?
But, inflate what?
What else? That big puffy steel samurai.
Now, why would you go asking me a question like that?
Looks like I hit the nail on the head.
Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always used was on the fritz, so I tried using the tank to inflate it just once, and, it didn't go so well.
As I suspected. I'm gonna ask more about it. It didn't go so well?
Yeah.
Do you think you could be a little more specific?
Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it.
Tell us.
Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said. The compressor was busted, so I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then, blam!
Nice picture.
The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. And that tank there took off like a rocket. And it took my poor deflated steel samurai with it.
What? Off into Gourd Lake?
Sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure.
So what, is that gonna be like a... Or do I talk to him more maybe? Yes. So the tank of the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next?
Well, that happened on the 20th or so.
The 20th? A week ago?
No, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Keonta gave me that steel samurai after all.
And when did you find it?
Just the night before last. I flew way out there. Took me 4 whole days to find it.
The night before last was the night of the murder.
Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But, you see, I went home before midnight.
So you didn't know about what happened?
Nope. Nope.
That's too bad. It's not all bad. We've solved one mystery at least.
A mystery?
Maybe we should go tell her. Oh, I see. Slide. Well, Mr. Lawyer, I got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet? He doesn't exist. Lotta, there's no such thing as Gordy. What? How can y'all be so sure? Really, Nick? Y'all got some proof Gordy don't exist? Proof that Gordy the proof that Gordy doesn't exist is here. Of course I have proof. No lawyer worth his badge would make a claim without the proof to back it up. Here's the proof that Gordy doesn't exist. Boop. Boop. Larry's air tank? Yes, Maya, how can you... What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me? Oh, what exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot, who happens to be a friend of mine, tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang? A bang? The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the steel samurai? Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. I'm sorry, Lotta. Nah, it's okay. You win. I'll give you your info like I promised. It's so accepting. I mean, maybe silly for me to think otherwise, but like, it seems silly that they would just be like, oh, okay, yeah, I guess you're right. Like, it's not like 100% definitive proof, right? Poor Lotta. Now, spill the beans. So, tell us this information you have. A promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Boat rental? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all, just a lake. Figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. Second lake photo added to the court record. Shows an empty lake. Taken automatically. 12:24, 11:50 p.m. Bye now. Y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Yeah, please leave. Just go. Be gone. Be gone with you. Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's. It's all Larry's fault. Legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, Legend of Larry. Familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Oh, that's pleasant. Someone should whip that butts into shape. Now we move to the rental shop, I assume. December 26th, boat rental shop. Hey, Nick. This is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's go check it out anyway. How do I check it out? Oh, do I move? Oh, move. Okay. Whoa. December 26th, caretaker's shack. Wait, didn't we see the bird and like an old man during like the chapter select screen that goes away and doesn't allow us to look at it ever, it seems, fully, for some weird reason. Oh no, can I really just give my stereotypical old man voice that I've already given to the judge man, to this guy as well? Meg, that you? Hey, is that Keith with you? What is this swaying? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. Nick, you handle this. Speak to the old man. I'm scared. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg? Yes? Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone? Pasta? Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How I'm supposed to keep this place running, old man like me. Polly, the kids are home. Hello. Oh, I can't. Hello, squawk. That's the best you're gonna get for a bird voice. Parrot voice. Nick, what was that? A parrot. The one on that perch. The big one. Keith. Yes? I'll leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, sonny. Nick, what's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, say it's the name of his pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello? Hello? Squawk. Yeah. He fell asleep. Guess he's relieved. A pasta shop? Yup, to think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know, so that makes you to the third generation. Meg. Yes. Tomorrow, we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing. Dough tossing? You too, Keith. Yes. You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy? Meg. Yes. You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you? Right, of course. Everybody knows that. Nick? Huh? How long do we have to keep up all this all in the family charade? This old man must know something about the murder. Not leaving it until we find out what that is. boat rental shop. Pop. This is a boat rental shop, right?
Oh, what are you talking about? This here's the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle.
You see now. Oh, that's great.
Though now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All kids come up and say, yo dude, we want to ride in one of your boats. That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them.
Pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. But this old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We gotta find some way of getting information out of him. Have to present something to him? Wake up.
Now listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolored pasta we were talking about? Our rainbow lily. I figured out the last color we should use, indigo blue.
Indigo blue? It didn't seem to work the way I thought it might. Did I just talk to the bird, maybe? Bird? Bird? Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello? It ignored me.
What? You forgot Mega?
Excuse me.
You gotta call her name first.
Her name?
Molly, how you been?
Hello, hello, squawk.
See?
Neat. So the parrot's name is Polly? Parrot, out of the court record. The erstwhile companion of the boat shop caretaker answers to the name Polly. Too bad all she can say is hello.
Har, har, har. Old Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words.
Secret words? Secret words. Zeds.
My memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here.
Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. All right.
Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya?
See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking. And a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write that number down. Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. I don't know. So we got a bird. Polly, what's your name? Polly, squawk. Hey, cute. I just found a new friend. Should I just fucking leave then? I mean, what else is there to... Wow, there's lots of various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there? Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. Wow, he has a television here too. This fishing pole looks expensive. Much better than the one that we were given. Look, a little safe. It's locked. Use the code that we got, 1228 or whatever. We were given the code. What if I present the bird back to him?
Now listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor pasta we were talking about? A rainbow. Okay, I'm gonna just leave. I don't know if there's anything else. Sorry, Nick. I don't know much about that. I'm a mere seller of hot dogs. Oh, alright. Well, I don't know. December 26th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Detective Gumshoe's in here. Now that you mention it, didn't he say he had a meeting to go to? Ah, that's right. Let's come back later. Oh, damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Well, now where? Do I show? She's gone. Something tells me there might have been something maybe I still need to do here. So we've talked to all the things. Guess we'll just try things. Yeah. No, God. So he starts talking about pasta-lini or whatever, rainbow-lini. I don't know. Rainbow Lily. For fuck's sake. Did I already do this? God damn, dude. Did I already show that? Oh, thank God. Oh, it should have been the badge all along. That's a lawyer's badge. Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. Huh? Yep, I got you figured out now. You're not Keith. Nick? Now's our chance to clear things up. Oh, excuse me. Ooh, that was gross. Sir? No. I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night. Please help us. No lawyer, huh? Please, mister? Alright, I'll help you. I'll help, but on one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. Sure. Okay, we promise. Nick, are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? I guess so. That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Wait, didn't I just say you too, Meg? Yes. Hey, you bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know. See, he won't even remember. Let's be honest. Now, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello. Hello. Oh, he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? Yep, I seen this.
Hey, you know something about this, sir? Keith. Yes? It's okay. You can call me Dad. Dad? You know something about this? Yep. The other night, out on the lake. Yes? Yes. I know all about that. I seen it. What? Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all. Always trips me up that I gotta back out and then it's like, seems unnecessary. I forgot the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night, yep. It was after midnight, but okay. Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one bang. Oh, Jesus. A little while later, this boat came back, and a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. Yep. What did he say? Yep. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time, promise. Oh, we need to know earlier than that. You know what? Little Terry was just here. Terry? Yep, that kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat. Got himself some whiskers grown out of his face. Must be talking about Detective Gumshoe. Comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really? Somehow I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh, wait, I had one more question. Huh? Polly, have we forgotten something? Squaw! Don't forget Dl6, squaw! Huh? What did you just say, Nick? One more time, Polly. Don't forget Dl6, squaw! What? The Dl6 incident? Hey, Dad. It's getting weird. Who is this old guy? Is he related to the Dl6 incident somehow? Or is this just like gonna be like a final MacGuffin? The Dl6 incident will be our final piece of evidence we need. Oh, we have to figure out who that old man is. Oh. Did I skip a line? Let me see. Oh, why would that bird Polly know about Dl6? That was the line I skipped. Okay, what? He locked the door from the other side. Great. That's not shifty. Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this Dl6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. Oh, yeah. Let's go talk to Gumshoe again. Hey pal, long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, we wanted to ask you something. Yeah? You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake? Oh, yeah. The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Right? That was Phoenix saying that, my bad. Huh? How'd you? It was supposed to be a top secret. Do you know who that old man is, Detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. Sounds suspicious. Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Huh? We need to know about the Dl6 incident. That was when Edward's father died. I can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about Dl6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file.
So, well, I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal.
What? However,
However, if you can convince me somehow that the Dl6 incident is related to this case, well, guess I'll consider opening the file up.
they present the bird to him.
What's that? A parrot?
The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. Parrot knew about that incident.
That incident?
Dl6.
What?
Polly, have we forgotten something? Don't forget Dl6. Huh? Pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word.
Yeah, but how would that old man know about the Dl6 incident?
Wait, what if that old man was connected to Dl6? Nick, you think he might be?
I get you. Sounds like you need information on the Dl6 incident. Though, through there is the station records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need.
All right, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room. Guess it's time we face Edgeworth's past.
Let's fucking go, baby. Let's fucking go, baby.
December 26th, Police Department records room. Wow. It's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find that DL6 stuff quick. 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6? Nick, I found out where the file is. Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. Fucking give me everything. Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts. Like a summary? Right. Summary. Found it. Here you go. December 28th, 2001. That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. What? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now? Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed, and all of the lights went out. I thought the screen shaking was the intensity of Phoenix saying that, but it was actually supposed to act like that. Wow, that was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours. That would be so scary like that in the dark. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious. Survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. Jesus. Do you have data on the victim? Edgeworth's father? Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here, found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son Miles. Miles? Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father. From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Huh? Sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? What is happening? Oh shit, I fucking clicked the... God. Oh my goodness. See, the problem there is I think it doesn't reset and it stays in that middle one since that's the last one I chose. But my head and like generally just thinks it would go back to the top, so I hit it down twice to go to the final option, but what it did is it went down once and then reset to the top when I hit down again. Fuck. Wasting everybody's time. Alright, got any data on the suspect in there? That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it. The man arrested as a suspect in Dl6 was Yanni Yogi? He was a clerk in the court, apparently. So he must have been the third person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent? Thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond? Hammond. The victim in our case. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived. So much so he had brain damage. Oh no, he lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? He may be closer than we think. Da-na-na-na. I guess I know generally what happened in Dl6 now. Still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick! Are we going to the whole file? Going to take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? Dl6 case file added to the court record. Ba-na-na-na. Right. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now, all that's left is the trial tomorrow. Wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. I wonder how Daddy will be in court. Daddy! I called to the stand, Daddy. Fake Daddy. December 27th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 3. Back in here.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
Oh, we're gonna get competing old man voices. Gotta love it. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready.
Who's the judge here anyway?
Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well. No opening statement, so...
Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking.
Right, of course.
A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now.
Order! Order! Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now?
Bah, must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now.
Right.
Call my witness, my decisive witness, to the stand. It's a mysterious boat shop owner. Witness, state your profession.
I am the proprietor of the restaurant The Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. And I also rent boats.
The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct?
Yep, I was.
Please testify. Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is. Fuck that. Objection! Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah! I predicted this trial would end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate.
Yeah, right. The witness will state his name. Well, I'm not really sure. Yep.
What do you
mean? My memory.
Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name.
He can't recall, you say?
I'm gonna get the old voices, confused, clearly. Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. Can testify.
Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we? Witness. Speak.
Night of the murder.
It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight, yep. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats, as usual. Then I heard a bang, yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination.
There's nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict, now.
Yes. Mr. Wright.
Yeah, fuck that. What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness.
Very well, you may begin. Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma. You're becoming feral.
3 minutes just passed.
I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness.
Alright, I immediately know the first statement I want to ask about. It's gonna be this. By your window?
Yep, by my window, right outside the window of my little shack.
And could you see the man's face?
Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is a rather important detail. Please add to your testimony.
Just. I have a bad feeling about this.
He says that man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead.
The man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Are you sure? Uh-oh.
Dad? Dead certain, Keith. He said I can't believe he's dead as he was walking by, too.
Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth?
It was him, that Edgeworth boy. Oh, God. This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt.
Von Karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Just. Nick, don't like the way things are going here. Or I don't. I missed the word I.
Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us.
Better act quick or this trial is going to be over. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun and the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? Exactly. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You're ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true. Judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead. But his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie, Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof.
Nick, do we have evidence?
It's no good. There's nothing I can do.
Are you sure?
To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore.
Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you.
Just 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record.
Enough. Witness may leave the stand. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts.
What? No.
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
Oh, what the hell?
The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. The court is adjourned.
What the hell? Oh, shit. Fuck. Oh, wait. What's happening? Oh, is it Maya? Is it Mia?
Who was that just now? Me!
Huh? What? Larry? Oh, shit. Our friend coming to the rescue.
What are you doing here?
Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder.
I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday, but today I remembered it.
So I gotta get another.
Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. Order.
What is the meaning of this? Verdict has been decided. Call for adjournment.
One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot?
Excuse me. Again, sorry. Ugh. God, I don't know what's the deal.
Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience, listening to the testimony.
I wonder if he's lying.
Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Order! Order! Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I love drama. Not quite sure how to proceed.
Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over. Nick, this is it. Larry's giving us our one final chance at this. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. It can make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. Right. Okay. Your Honor, if there is another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. Verdict cannot be overturned.
Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard.
What is this?
I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now.
What?
The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned.
Nice. December 27th, 10:28 a.m. District Court, defendant lobby number 2. Ooh. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Alright, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night? Yes. He said he went looking for the Steel Samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Oh, right. And he found the balloon and the air tank that night. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. I see. Right? Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He is to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything's on Larry now. We gotta do this. December 27th, 10:35 a.m. District Court, Courtroom number 3.
Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th. Right, leave it to me.
Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it. Be our last chance. Well, Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. Just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. The night of the murder.
That night, I was out on a boat on the lake. I was looking for something, and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake. I didn't see a boat. Just after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. Alright, so immediately, he said he only heard one. Hear somebody? See something? So you only heard one bang, correct?
Yeah.
Huh. Well, Nick? It was a pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? Guess I should just start working on the contradictions. Sorry. Wish I could be more helpful. Wish I could call my sister. Okay, I'm gonna press this. Looking for something?
Yeah. Mr. Butts, what was it you were looking for?
What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordon. That's surprisingly close to the truth in a sense. This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with. Out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. Then I just heard some bang. But I didn't see a boat. I looked out over a lake, but I didn't see a boat. I mean, that's just wrong, right? Because what happened to the first photo? That's not what I did not mean to press that. God damn it. I pressed the wrong button. I pressed triangle on accident when I just wanted to try to look, like, examine. What is the examine button? X? Okay, I wanna... Oh, this is the first photo. He looked out over the lake, but didn't see a boat. I mean, that would be... Oh man, I'm already just fucking... Just a bad... I should probably save, right, in case. Did I press this? Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know. Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. So quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental. Around what time was that? Well, let's see. Figure I was out searching for about an hour. Guess it was around 12 o'clock. Yeah. You're not sure? Hey, don't give me that face. I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? People use watches these days, Larry. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Was I supposed to just press this? Order! Order! Well, Mr. Butts. Whoa, whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? Jeez. I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Oh, okay. No problem. It's just the most important part of this case. Well, Nick. Pretty wishy-washy testimony. Says start working on the contradictions. The new things we got, I mean, these Dl6 things aren't going to help. Parrot won't help. Metal detector won't help. Oh. Damn it.
Oh, baby.
I'm an idiot. This deposition. God. Oh, wait a sec, Larry. What? You only heard one bang? You sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Mr. Butts. What? You only heard 1 gunshot. Are you sure? Well, tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I, might have missed the other gunshot. I was, listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones. What? Order! Order! Stop that booing! Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones?
Yeah, so what? That a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion?
Waste of time. Do not accept this witness nor shoddy testimony.
Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony?
Continue.
Your Honor?
Please. Please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost.
Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. Right, leave it to me.
Wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. What Larry heard.
It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud like, but I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. You were listening to your radio at a high volume. Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country?
I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio.
True enough. It is difficult to believe this testimony.
Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot.
Excuse me? DJ? What is this newfangled word you have?
An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is, when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor.
Very well, Mr. Wright.
Can't believe I'm continuing this charade. Alright, we don't need to press that. Actually, let's press it. Yeah, let's press it. So, you turned on the radio?
Right. I just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know. You don't know what it's like out there alone on Christmas Eve alone.
Shouldn't have said anything. Listen to it real booming loud, but I'm sure. What did she say? Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good can knowing what his radio DJ said do us?
Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you can see some reason why we should care.
Sure. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why?
Well, how do you know if we don't ask, Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot.
This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. There's one gleaming ray of hope in there. Got to press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. We continue to press. Are you sure?
Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice.
Maybe Von Karma's right. Not sure how that helped us at all. It's the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. Press it until we get... Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas. Is it gonna be... It's almost Christmas, but this was taken when the gunshot happened at 12:15? Yeah. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct?
Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy. Is something the matter, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas when he heard the gunshot.
Indeed. And?
Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve.
That would seem to be the case, yes.
But he should have heard that gunshot after midnight. I mean, that's like saying, though, like, the DJ could have easily just been like, hey, it's almost Christmas. If it's still night, you know, it's before, like, the Christmas day, you know? Faulty, whatever. This photograph is irrefutable proof of this fact. Let's see what the time was on the photo taken when the gun triggered Miss Hart's camera. 12:25, 15 minutes of the hour. 15 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Fucking order! Order! What does this mean? 2 prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butt's claim he heard the gunshot before midnight? He's wrong, right? I mean, we have the photo proof, and we have 2 other witnesses saying. Well, I guess it had to have been Larry's mistake. Ha! Very well. Wait! I come up here, I give you a riveting testimony, and you laugh it off as some kind of mistake? What about me? How can you call yourself a friend, Nick Cow? Get used to disappointment. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butt's claim he heard the gunshot before midnight? Oh, I guess I was wrong, Joyce. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence where there was a gunshot before midnight. I don't know about that one. Just after midnight. Oh, it's the second lake photo, isn't it? Because again, it would have been triggered from another noise, and it was taken at 11:50. Look at this photograph. Look at this. Okay. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. Timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. Oh. But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. The camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then, where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? No, not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night, there were 2 sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them. Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. The camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes? There's no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why? Witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera. Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear! Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 p.m. was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence if you have any. Is this gonna still be the fired the 3 times thing? I mean, proof that the first shot Is it the autopsy report that says time of death sometime on the 24th or 25th? Alright, I'm gonna get a drink of water, and I'm gonna stew on this. I'm gonna mute myself for like 2 minutes, and I'll be right back. I'm gonna think, I mean, sometime on the 24th or 25th. I don't know, dude. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna guess this. I'm looking at all my other things, and it's either gonna be this, or it's still gonna be the very weirdly detailed thing of fired 3 times, which the more and more I think about it, I think I'm just reading way too much into it. I think it just means it's been in its lifetime fired 3 times, which doesn't really help us, right? Mr. Wright, is that a smirk I see? Your Honor, sorry, wasn't really sure about the evidence. Oh shit. Fuck. What? Alright, we're gonna have to save again. The loud noise at 11:50 was indeed a gunshot. What? The fuck? My attorney badge. Automatically take a picture when a loud noise is detected. Can I just not show anything? No, that's not an option. I mean, it wouldn't be this photo. It shows an empty lake taken automatically. It shows an empty lake. But that doesn't prove that it was gunshot. That wouldn't do it. This wouldn't mean anything. I mean, I could show the gun. This is my evidence. Murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Order? Order? That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Sorry, just a second. I'm just munching through these. Goddamn. Okay. Also, I can speak without coughing. For you. For you and your viewing pleasure. I hate it. I don't know why my health is like this. I don't know why I can't shake like this cough that I have. It's gonna come out that like I do actually at some point, even though I've tested myself a couple times, and I showed negative. Like, I did catch COVID at some point, and it's like that long cough type thing. Fun times we live in. Sorry, I had like a little bit of one of the cough drops left. And then I put a new one in, and now I'm all... Okay. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you? Why? Oh, I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes? Ah! What's wrong, Nick? I have it. Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya. Yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. Got a hunch. I'm going to run it with, right? I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. Your Honor? Yes, Mr. Wright? Testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? Just. So you finally realize the truth. There could be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. Couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. I admit, it is hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. Timestamp on the photo says 15 minutes past 12. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. It's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the 2 men on the boat are. I'm gonna say... Murderer and Hammond? Edgeworth. I would imagine it's not going to be Edgeworth and Hammond, because that's what we're challenging, right? The validity of that statement. If it happened before... and we're drawing a parallel to another case, right? Last case, I think it's saying. I'm like, my brain is like on the verge of figure. Let me see. It would be. It wouldn't be Hammond. It would be Edgeworth and the murderer, right? Yeah. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond, I knew it, and I was just like, my mind was like in a fog. I'm like, okay. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. Oh, what? Are you serious? What the fuck? Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright,
Tell us the name of the murderer then.
The murderer's name? Right, it's I don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. Those other names didn't seem accurate at all.
You don't know?
Bah! Again, you waste my time. I don't know, because he never told us. Oh. Oh. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. Damn, we're gonna pin it on the old man? Seems brutal. The senile old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then.
Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat?
What? Oh, well then, where did the murder take place?
Show the judge where the murder really took place. Oh no. What is this finger? Okay, where did the murder take place? I mean, there's only so many points of interest on the map. I'm gonna say it's not gonna be this. That would be weird. It's not gonna be at Lotta's place. And then there's boats. I'm gonna say it's probably his house, yeah? I mean, there's only so many choices it could be. He's demented, he can plead for insanity. Just put the charges on him. Damn. True. Here, of course, the boat shop, where he lives. That way he can meet with the victim without anyone seeing him. Objection. Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night, he was out on the lake in a boat, searching for something. Okay, so now it's all starting to somewhat make sense. So they're pinning it. They're saying old man did the killing, and it's gonna probably the end of this case is gonna be us proving that he had motive for whatever reason because of the case. That whatever the letters are, 6 case, CDA CD. What is it? DL. That's the letters I'm looking for. DL case from years ago. Since his connection to that, he wanted to do something. For whatever reason. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat?
The boat shop. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning.
Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. Damn. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake.
Then, who fired the pistol on that boat, Mr. Wright?
The caretaker. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose.
Wait a minute.
Yes?
Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details.
Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of your explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. To create a witness. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor.
Create a witness?
The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. that ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit, he fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him.
I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other.
The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice, to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake.
Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly.
Oh, damn.
Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said?
Yes.
Well, why did you go to the lake that night?
What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight of Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me.
Something important?
I'm sorry, I can't say what it was.
Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, we're conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet.
The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either.
What? What should I do?
Oh, what should I do?
Find him quickly. We're changing voices too often and quick for me to keep track of. We can't allow him to get away.
What a mess.
Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared.
A search warrant has already been issued.
Goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. Smack.
December 27th, 1:22 p.m. District Court. Defendant lobby number 2. Yay, Nick, you did it! Yeah, well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey. That's Phoenix. Hey, Edgeworth. I read Edgeworth and I'm like, Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right? There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. And I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but... Can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. Oh no, was he the one that did the shot in the... Did he kill his own dad in the elevator? Dun, 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 dun. I don't know. Or maybe it's something unrelated. I'm just guessing. Wait, did I already say it? Okay. Back to the beginning. Alright, December 27th, 2:11 p.m. Let me raise the mic just slightly here. Yep. Alright, better. Blink. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? What is he going on about? What a crazy man. A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of murder. So edgy. Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he'd never take someone's life. Never. Nick. Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I had them all swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya? Swooning? Me? Oh, yes, I do remember feeling faint. That's good. Right on, tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two? I think you can do better than that. Come on. I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy, you guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. You must stop, Butts. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. But seriously, Nick, that boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. He's pretty sus. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. I just spoiled the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick, I don't know. I don't know. But what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? But why you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick? Huh, enough with the silent treatment. Alright, here we go. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true, but when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, was that when you two were classmates? Yes, in grade school. They saved me, Miles, and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know? What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Sorry, I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm gonna hear the story today and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. The game is like, hey, get ready. We're going to tell you a big old lore story. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. Class trial? You remember, Larry. Spring, end of 3rd grade. A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Huh? See. Anyway, Kid's envelope disappeared, with $38 still inside.
Oh, yeah, now that you mention, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget, though.
Or, I can see what you forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with cold, so I'd skip PE that day. I was the only one not in class.
So, they thought you did it?
Yeah, kids in class said I should be put on trial.
Trial?
So the next day we held a classroom trial, with me as the defendant. Oh, look at babies.
I didn't do it.
Guilty, he did it. Guilty, it was you, thief. Give the money back, just admit you did. You can't hide the truth, tell us the truth. We're not gonna play with you anymore. Yeah, no borrowing my eraser. You should be allowed in the relay race. Around. Yeah, I got 50 cents on you. Hey, did you rob that bank the other day?
Now, Phoenix, you know you should steal people's money. It's not right.
In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it.
Go ahead and apologize, Phoenix.
My shirt. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad. I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. You shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. I hope he's dressed up. You should all be ashamed, amateurs. I hope he's dressed up as a kid, too, like he is now.
Miles?
Not good enough. It wasn't you who stole my money, was it?
No.
Then you shouldn't apologize. Oh, was Miles the actual kid? Oh. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent.
But Miles, it was your money that was stolen.
That's the twist of the story.
Yeah, we don't need your proof. Make him say he's sorry. Fuck him.
Why don't you all just shut up?
Oh. This is always how it is. Everybody ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Simple as that, man. Very well. I will replace the money myself. Coming out of my teacher's budget. $38. This class trial is over.
That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends.
Wow, I had no idea.
Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry.
Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see?
If something smells, it's usually the butts. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my father. That picture of him just screaming, just, oh! A famous defense attorney. Then, a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The Dl6 Incident. Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything.
But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all.
That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him, I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. Couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he had became. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean... That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? If I was a defense attorney, that seems extreme, I knew you'd have to meet me whether you wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believe in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So this is why you helped me out for free. Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Oh, Nick. We have to save Mr. Edgeworth. If it's the last thing we do, okay? Right. Very well, maybe. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Nice. What do we still have then? Still a lot of evidence. It's still a lot of things in here, like a fucking metal detector and shit. Okay, I mean, fucking whatever. So there's not gonna be any more of that. All right. Let's go to Detention Center first. December 27th, Detention Center, visitors room. You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably only mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, does sound like the kind of thing you'd do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So simple, to a fault even. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor, anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? Sorry, right? But I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. A defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. Oh, excuse me. On that day 15 years ago. The 3 of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yami Yugi, had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know courtroom techniques from him. So, he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He's a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he is obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. Not one suspect was declared innocent, ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it's impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty, perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right. Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding? No kidding. Alright. Let's go here. Let's see what's over here. Grossberg log offices, December 27th. He's out again. When does he work anyway? Now, don't be harsh. Guess we'll have to come back later. December 27th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet. Everyone is just out. Everyone and their mother's out. Gumshoe? He won't be coming back today. Oh, really? He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. Oh, that was the police guy. The boat shop caretaker. He shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. Okay. Am I going here then? December 27th, Gourd Lake Park, entrance. Hey, pal. Long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today, eh? I got so worked up, I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that. No prob, pal. Thanks to you, we know now who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may, it's my duty to you as a police officer. Now, I'm off to catch me a criminal. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, one other thing. No one could go into the woods today. The woods? Where Lotta was camping? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while. Guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Okay. Well, I'm going... Oh, the birds again. I can still go here, though, right? December 27th, Gourd Lake Public Beach. Huh? Steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed, too. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. But I can go here, right? Yeah, baby. December 27th, boat rental shop. That old caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. I know that clearing of the throat anywhere. Oh, hello. What might you be doing here? I don't know what voice I gave this guy. I don't know also why I defaulted to out for a walk, the days of my youth. Like, Inga-binga-bergen. Why am I doing that? Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grossberg, this is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow. That is true, yes. But from what I saw, today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. Oh, what do you mean by that, laddie? If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance. Thanks. Bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Anyway, that was a weird way I read that. Whatever. Who knows? Who knows? Caretaker shack, December 27th. Nobody's home. Hello? Hello? Oh, hello? Hello, squirrel? Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello. Hello, squaw. Can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello. Hello, squaw. Squaw. Can I open this thing yet? That reminds me, Nick. Polly, your knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228 squaw. Let's open it, Nick. Come on. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Oh, but hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there. I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. Guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Aw, boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here, in perfect detail. Was it today in court or was it yesterday in court? I don't know. Oh, I guess the court thing will happen tomorrow, so it was, yeah, because they do them early in the morning, I guess. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. The letter from the safe added to the court record. Oh, I didn't, Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This note details the murder and setup. Maybe you should take care of Polly, Nick. You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. Police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. Says I can't take you. Great. Now the bird's gonna hate me. Okay, so I assume I can take this then to Grossberg. I would imagine is the play. Go to Grossberg. Go in here first. Oh, one day left, Nick. Yeah, I know. Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. Wait, didn't it say it was gonna be here? Really? I thought it said that. No. 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 Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge? On me? Who is that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? How do they not have this all pieced together? God damn, these people are so stupid. Come on, man. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, right? I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So, who was following this letter then? Which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men? Meaning myself and Robert Hammond? It also says this is your last chance. Last chance. Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the Dl6 incident. Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Yogi? The suspect in the Dl6 incident. The one who was found innocent. Okay. Now can I go to the offices? God. God. Here? No. Here? 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 I don't know actually where to go now. The fuck? Can I present this? Nick, no! That's a photo of his father. Don't show him that. You're right. Now probably isn't a good time to dredge up those memories. I don't... What is it? Nothing. Huh? Huh? Nani? It was that case that changed my life. Tomorrow, December 28th, the statute of limitations runs out. Tomorrow, could that be a coincidence? But even if the case is finally closed on paper, it will never be erased from my memory. Never. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, I don't know where the what the fuck I'm supposed to do right now. Didn't he say, oh, we go talk to Edgeworth when you find, or Grossberg when, he said, come see me if you found out anything. It's like, where are you? What do you think we should do now, Maya? You know best, Nick. Just do what you do. That should work. Unfucking helpful, dude. Well... was I supposed to talk? Let me see something. Damn it. I forgot that a thing could reveal. I don't know why it does that. I wish it would just, if you present the thing, just let him talk about it. Don't make me come back here. Game. Okay. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. Game. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned, and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help, I can't breathe! Quiet, I said quiet, you're not making this any easier. Want to get out, help, get us out! Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in the hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court, and Yogi was found innocent. Huh. But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right. Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? The nightmare. It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. He's gonna be like, I hid the $28. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell all. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet, you're not making us any easier. Yeah, the thing we just read. I want to get out, help, get us out. Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. I can't breathe. You're using up my air.
What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. What? What are you? Stop breathing my air. No, Father. He's attacking Father.
Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I picked up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! Bang!
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But, that's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean... It was me. I was the true criminal of Dl6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we gonna do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there is anything we can do. Like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the Dl6 incident, maybe. There is, Nick. There is someone else who knows about Dl6. Fucking Grossberg. Now we can go to him, I assume. God dang. Oh, yeah. December 27th. Grossberg Law Offices. Sorry. Here we go. Phoenix, says, Mr. Grossberg.
Hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled.
No kidding. I can't believe you're not.
My. Just calm down and tell me what's happened. Boom.
It's Mr. Edgeworth. He... Sob.
I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father.
It's only a dream. Only a dream.
I wonder.
What?
If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled, hmm?
Well...
Also, consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real, as you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. Pistol fired, and the deed was done. Damn.
How can you be so cut and dry? No. No. I don't believe it.
Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. I can read. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close.
What do you know about Edgeworth's father?
He was a defense attorney without peer. Sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey.
My sister?
Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And he lost, and died in despair, as it were.
I see.
When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed.
The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi.
Yet Yogi was found innocent.
That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you, but a possibility nonetheless. Well, dang. I mean, I don't... Now, where do I go? Do I need to present something to him? Oh ho! So this is the letter. Does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. But why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. Huh? His own sake? He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially, he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Wait, what is it? This letter... I've seen this handwriting somewhere before. A long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? I mean... I mean, the whole thing is it wouldn't be Yanni, right? Because he was following orders, and it wouldn't be, that would be weird if it was Miles Edgeworth. So this? Really? Could it be Manfred von Karma? Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma. Von Karma. Oh, wait! You're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports. What? But that means... The one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was... Correct. Manfred von Karma himself. What does this mean, then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He will say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no. But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. Oh shit. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence? It was the only penalty Von Karma's ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow! It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. Took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Vacation? Yes, an unusual event for the man. It was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or, to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? When Karma's going to bring up Dl6, you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to Dl6? I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know? I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. Can't believe he'd kill someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. Police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think chances of finding something are slim. I understand. Police materials. Okay, so he's gonna go do his thing, I guess. Now can I go to Yeah, baby. December 27th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again. Well, now I can't have just anyone wandering about in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's there. Von Karma? Yes, he just arrived actually. Oh no, we're gonna confront him. Von Karma's in the records room. Nick, let's hurry. Fucking, let's go. December 27th, Police Department records room. Dusty as always. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Damn it. It would be weird to see him outside the courtroom though, right? I don't know. Von Karma. Oh, so then we don't do anything here? Guess not. That's weird. Should I check everywhere else? I'm just... just to be safe. Oh, this is my this is honestly my favorite part of the game, is just moving from screen to screen. Man, this is dope. Okay, so now where do I go though? Was there anything to do in here? This cabinet is where they keep evidence for current cases. Some of the things are obviously murder weapons. Others are question marks. Most of it just looks like random junk. Nick, what do you think this clothespin is for? Don't touch that. It's evidence. You fool. Oh, it's open. Oh, I should have picked the open thing. Oh, I'm such a fucking fool. Good thing I randomly thought to hover over it. Because that was not crossing my mind at all. Like, in the slightest. Okay. Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking in it recently. The label says unsolved cases evidence. Unsolved cases. Nick! The file for Dl6. It's completely empty. What? What? What are you doing in here? Oh god, we do see him out of the courtroom. Oh god. Hey! Von Karma. You. How do you know my name? Huh? Have we met? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edwards' defense team. Defense team? Beg your pardon, you see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They are like bugs to me, needless things to be crushed. You can see how this guy was Edwards' mentor. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right? A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second rate. Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? So you did. But what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? Son of your most bitter rival. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Great. Hit me with the straight up nunya. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow? You're right. So Von Karma is going to bring up Dl6 in court tomorrow. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Do I need to present a thing to him? Oh, here we go. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter? Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle. What? Nick, what is that thing? Oh my god. A stun gun for self-defense, usually. Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600,000? Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually. Now, give me the letter. No! No! Whoa, what are you... Ah! Oh my god, she got shocked? Oh shit. No, Maya! Out of my way. I shouldn't have shown him the letter. Damn it. Fuck. Ugh, he got us. The letter's gone, of course. And he took the Dl6 evidence. All of it. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya? She okay? Maya? Maya, open your eyes. Maya. The letter. Did he take it? Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm not good as a lawyer or a medium. Can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Damn. Maya! Has to be some way I can help her. Better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya? She's holding something. What is that? A bullet? Dl6 Incident, evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. Dl6 bullet stashed in a pocket. Taken from Gregory Edgeworth's heart, still bears clear ballistic markings. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. Well, dang, I didn't know this whole thing was gonna happen. I wonder what would happen if I didn't show him the letter. Is that even just like an option? Not to show him? Bum ba dum bum bum. All right, morning of the trial. This feels like it's gotta be the last bit to this thing, right? Right? Yeah, hopefully. All right, December 28th, 9:51 a.m. District Court, defendant lobby number 2. This is it, Judgment Day. Today, things are gonna get settled at last. A lot of things. Ah, what's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. Hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa! What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Ooh yeah, pal. Oh, that's gotta be Gumshoe. Yeah. Yeah, it is. What's gone into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How did it go, Detective? Oh, that was Phoenix. How'd it go, Detective? Have no fears. Promise I've captured our runaway caretaker. Just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name, but that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember. I'm going to prove it. Dang. Alright, December 28th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 3. Let's finish the shit. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution is ready. Right, very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma. Your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, defense asserted that the caretaker was a murderer. However, caretaker is yet to confirm this. Would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well. Please begin your testimony. Why I left court? I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did, but I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see. Figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I'd need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So, my testimony yesterday stands as is. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? Oh shit, I literally in my head was like, oh, I can show the letter. The letter I have? For his motive thing. But we got the letter taken from us. So, shit. He has to know his name. Yana Yogi, you're Yana Yogi, and I'm going to prove it. I should probably try to just see what it is I have, right? I got the bullet, the photo, case, parrot. food?
Well, Polly is a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. Only have them in the big pet shop downtown.
But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack?
Well, I kinda got lost, you see.
The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's going to believe that.
I see. So he was lost.
Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. You've lost much of your memory. Is that correct?
Yep. Seems like it.
Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are.
The witness has testified quite clearly.
He has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? It's impossible. Glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue. How can you say no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. Can't hold a grudge. It's impossible. I have to prove he's lying about his memory. But it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends.
Might I say something, Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack thereof into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case?
Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies.
Order! Order! Mr. Wright, there's a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is?
Of course, Your Honor. Ho, now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So, who is he? Don't play dumb, Von Karma.
Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's name.
That'd be really bad if you fucked this part up. His name is Yami Yugi of Yu-Gi-Oh fame, a former court bailiff.
Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh, Yanni Yogi from the Dl6 Incident?
I think the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case.
But what does this mean?
Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Tisk. My face is always just very weird me out. Jump into conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This witness is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that this witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then, we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago.
I see. That makes sense.
Tisk. Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. But why? The witness has no fingerprints.
What?
What? No fingerprints?
You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yep.
No, what? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past?
Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity.
No. Tis. Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? Seems the case has been decided, no? No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. No, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There's no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one. Nick, what are we going to do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parent for a little comic relief, Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait, he's really gonna do it, isn't he? The mad lad is actually gonna interview the parrot, or press the parrot. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot? What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to. Your Honor? The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal.
Take Mr. Von Karma up?
On my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I'd like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. Fucking absurd.
Order! Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma?
Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object. Objection! Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy! Well, still want to go through with your little game? I guess so. I don't have much choice. Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so.
Bailiff, bring in the parrot. Bring in the dancing lobster.
Nice. Fucking nice. Honestly, perfect.
That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name? The witness is ignoring me.
It must hurt to be ignored by a bird.
Ahem, very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please, testify for us.
Hello, squaw. Great. I love it.
Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well. Begin your cross-examination.
Right. What are you gonna do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? God dang it. Alright, here we go. Hello, Squawk. Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. You need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right. What do I say? What's your name? Maybe we should get her to say her name. Polly, what's your name? Polly, what?
Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this pair is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity?
No. Well, I guess it doesn't really have anything to do with that, no?
Please only ask questions pertaining to the matter at hand. Very well. Witness, continue your testimony.
Oh, God, this is... Oh, fucking... Okay, press more. Witness, you can't just say hello. Okay. Have we forgotten something? As I recall, 2 days ago... Polly, have we forgotten something? Squaw! Don't forget Dl6, squaw! If I can get Polly to say that here, that will prove that the caretaker had something to do with Dl6. Polly, have we forgotten something? Hello? Hello? That's not what you're supposed to say. Got something we forgot. Hello? Hello? No, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it. It's ridiculous. Why won't she say it? Just something the matter, Mr. Wright. Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. Couldn't have retained the parrot, or retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when we asked if we'd forgotten anything? Do I have to present a thing to it? I mean, what would I show? Can I press this? Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me. Frankly, I can't believe that you're speaking to the parrot. Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. You show the judge. I mean, the only other thing... Let me see what happens if I press. What happens if I do this? Yeah, we'll get her to say the number of that safe. Huh? The safe? Why? Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay? Polly, what was the number of the safe from the shack? 1228. 1228. My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has anything to do with the caretaker. Actually, it does. What would I... Okay, so it says the same kind of thing. But, like, this isn't a contradiction, then, is the problem, right? If I just showed her... I don't know. I gotta try it, at least. You on her? Oh, boy. Yeah, it's just literally just saying hello. So there wouldn't be any, like, contradiction, right? Oh, I think I've figured it out. God damn it. Safe number, and then what was in the safe. And then the owner had the... And the thing says who he is. That is what I'm claiming. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. Ha, ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? We don't have the letter anymore. Back out. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? I mean... Take that! The Dl6 case file? What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright, where in this file is something relating to that safe number? Where in this file is something relating... Where in the file is something relating to that safe number? Case summary, victim data, suspect data. It wouldn't be victim data, it wouldn't be case summary. It's on the suspect data page. Mr. Wright, this file is from a case 15 years ago. Don't see anything about a safe in here at all. This is another one of Mr. Wright's bluffs.
Very well, witness. Continue your testimony.
No! No! What the fuck? Oh shit, look at this. I never read this part. Oh my god. Court bailiff trapped in elevator. Memory loss due to oxygen deprivation. After his arrest, fiancée Polly Jenkins committed suicide. Polly, the name of the bird. What? What? Oh. Alright, sequence of events here. We go this. And then we go name. Of course it does. Yes, it does. Ha, fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove our owner's identity. Then show us this proof. Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluff a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor? The proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is this. Man, I cannot believe I've decided to check this like this. After his arrest, fiancé, so it's in the suspect data. And that's why we got options for case summary victim data. So I kind of, once the game presented me the option of suspect data, victim data, and case summary, then I was like, oh, there's something about this thing. Suspect data. And I was right about clicking suspect data. I think that's what I clicked earlier.
The Dl6 case file.
It's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on then? Show us or stop wasting our time.
Very well. Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to this parrot's name?
It's on the suspect data page.
This page is all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed. It does say that, yes.
What was his fiancée's name?
Polly Jenkins.
Polly? Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her.
I see.
This is wild. That is also not a thing you could probably use in court. I mean, I know. Ultimately, this comes down to we are interrogating a fucking bird, you know? Like, it's one of those things where it's like, of course it's supposed to be silly and not serious. But, like, man.
I see. I guess that is possible.
A mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does it make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old.
Indeed. Alone, it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence.
Where am I going to find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If we can just get one more piece of evidence. Right. But what?
Very well, witness. You may continue.
One more piece of evidence? Oh, do I have to find then another thing that's not just the name bit? Let me see. Okay, so let's say it is the safe thing. Or is this what ultimately led me to getting fucked over? That's why I had her say it. Ha, ridiculous. How can the number is safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. Oh, 1228. Is that a date on something? Oh, is it a date on something? Oh my god. Please. Oh, the date of the case summary. Oh, brain blast, dude. Because now I'm thinking, okay, if I had to get a second piece of evidence and it's going to be about the, if it's going to be along the same lines as the other thing. So if we already got the name, the poly name thing, right? Then I was like, okay, the other option that we picked that isn't the what are we missing? So the case, the safe number has to be something, and then you immediately are like, oh, it's got to be like a date because it's 4 numbers and. I'm so smart, guys. It's on the case summary page. The case summary, specifically the date on which the Dl6 incident occurred. The date of the incident, December 28th. Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 1228. Ah. He used the date of the Dl6 incident as a number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. Ah, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 0001 because I'm number 1. This has nothing to do with the date. Nothing. That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, 2 coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Witness, tell us your name. Wait. This witness, he doesn't remember. No, it's okay. Oh, it was an act. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think, finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yami Yogi. Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Order, order, Yanni Yogi. So, was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. Told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So, pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. He won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiance, my social standing. And this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. No, wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Von Karma? Where's Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then
The defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent, in this case at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I'd like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. That is all. This court is adjourned. Yeah, I totally thought he... Oh. Did someone just say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... No. Oh, he's putting himself up? Oh my god. What the fuck? Because I was like, we still have other pieces of evidence that we can like do stuff with, right? Because he's gonna say that he's gonna try to admit himself that he killed his dad 15 years ago. Edgeworth, Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick, Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the Dl6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad. Uh-oh, what do I do? Objection! The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst. Didn't something like this happen yesterday too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. Maybe Larry. We must hear out this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth. He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out, and this trial must go on for many more hours, apparently. For 15 years, I've had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know. It wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean, in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the Dl6 incident, it was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I'm guilty for Dl6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me. So edgy, he convicts himself. Order! Order! This is certainly unexpected. The defendant, declared innocent, is confessing to a different crime. And again, like I told you, I love drama in my courtroom. Can't get enough of it. Crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. Not really sure how I should deal with this. It's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. We try this man for his crime of 15 years ago. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. Damn. We're gonna do a whole fucking another part of this trial? God. It just goes, dude. December 28th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. I'm sorry, right? I've just wasted all of your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, Detective, but it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder's murder, no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy. Just crazy. Nick, what are you doing? Oh,
Oh, that was Phoenix. I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case? For what? Huh? Isn't obvious? You're gonna prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent.
But what are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it. In court.
I'm sorry, Edgeworth. But I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. December 28th, 2:30 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. I guess the thing is, we would have to finish this case by today because, like, obviously the statute of limitations thing, like, subplot they're dealing with. So they'd be like, oh, we can't push this to another day. Do a whole another trial day and round of investigating things.
Now then, I would like to resume our trial.
Judge. Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He's confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the Dl6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book.
I see. Does the defense have any objections?
No, Your Honor. On Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you?
Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand?
Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth, I'm a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all.
And until now you thought this memory was a dream.
We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out. I lost my memory of the events. Bah. The same claim Mr. Yogi has made.
Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. Okay. So, what things do I have that are related to the DL6 thing, right? It's really only going to be this, this, and this. It's got to be something with that. Why is there a bullet shot in that window thing, right? That's going to be a... So, like, the shot came, like, out from outside the elevator. And let me make sure. Air in the elevator with oxygen. No clues. Defense attorney. Trapped in the elevator turned from the lost trial with son. One bullet found in heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. The murder weapon was fired twice. I went to leave, an earthquake struck. Yes. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. a single gunshot. The gun fired once? Yes. I think, after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and that horrible scream. The scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. To this day? Yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I will ever forget that scream as long as I live. There it is. One part of that testimony clearly contradicts the evidence. But I don't know what it means. Better find out it quick. Something on a scream? Was it something that... Is it saying that, like, he would not be able to remember the scream because everyone had bad memory then because of the incident? Memory loss. I'm gonna just try. Yeah, that's not good. Okay, the other thing I wanted to try, right? Okay, so I assumed See, I got thrown off because the game presented the scream thing. And so usually if they present a new part of the testimony, then we're like, oh, that's the thread I gotta like tug on. But I think it's this because we know that it's the testimony, or the case says 2 shots. Are you sure you only heard 1 gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I ended up just playing myself, basically. I see. I see, I mean. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? Don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's testimony? Well, let me just go ahead and make sure. Thanks for giving me the moment there to find it out. Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. You fool. You fucking fool, Von Karma. Miles Edgeworth only had 1 gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. First shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shot? Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot? Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. Waggle, waggle. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There's no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. What? I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with the case? Yes, it's the photo. Fuck it, it's the thing I said. Your Honor, I think I'll be able to show you proof. What? Impossible. No, Mr. Von Karma. Save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us your proof. Do you have evidence that the second firing of the pistol was related to this incident? Take that! Look at this photograph. Look at this photograph. Every time it makes me laugh. For some reason.
This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth.
This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it.
So, let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired. Where?
Look at the fucking photograph, you old bastard. Your Honor, please get a clue. Should the judge the contradiction in the photo? Dun, 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 dun. Point with my weird finger. Oh, I gotta press triangle. I was pressing X. I was failing. As should be obvious, the contradiction is here.
I see. A bullet hole in the door.
Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet, there's also a bullet hole in the elevator door. Okay, so I was thinking for some reason the shot came from outside the room. That's not what it's saying. It's the one in the door is like the accidental shot from Edgeworth. I'm dumb. I was jumping to conclusions. Yet, there's also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot.
Order! Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart, the other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else.
Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be?
The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the Dl6 Incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. Case summary. That's on page 1. Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. The second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. Nothing but it. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door.
Order! I will have order! I demand it at least once every 3 minutes. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So, all we have is a single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim.
I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. How did this happen? I believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick! If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No! But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just, when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick!
Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident.
I have no idea what's going to happen now.
Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth.
Precisely.
I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any objections?
No. No, I do not.
So you killed your father, though that was not your intention.
Yes, I did.
Oh no. He's accepted the guilt. The guilt. Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here.
Right now.
Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court.
There's so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. My mind's gone blank, yeah. I can't find the words.
Mr. Wright? Fuck it. Objection? Objection! Your Honor, I object.
Tisk. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object?
Ooh. Nick. I don't know. His case is perfect. Oh no. It must exist. The second bullet.
Oh god. Mia flashing in my mind. What? What did you just say?
Nothing. The second bullet must exist. But where?
Someone took it.
Voices from beyond the grave. It seems waiting is not going to produce any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. Second bullet. It existed. What? But we've just heard proof that it does not exist.
I realize that, Your Honor.
I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer.
The murderer? And tell us, just who is this murderer?
I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet, but why? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet?
I mean, sure, he had to find it. Of course there was a need. That's why they took it. What possible reason could they have had?
Well,
the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene with them is... I mean...
the bullet would be proof the murderer was cautious. Give me the bullet would be proof.
Sure.
It's simple enough. Maybe they thought that the bullet would be used as proof? Proof? It was a special bullet, so they took it with them.
If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well.
Huh?
Why would they only take one of the two shots fired?
Oh, right. Mr. Wright, have you really thought this through? I'm going to have to penalize you. Minus 2 heart things. This isn't going so well.
Pressing need for the murderer to search the bullet. Yes.
Of course.
What possible reason? Cautious.
Well, the murderer is a very cautious sort, you see. That's why the murderer had to search for that bullet. If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh, we're taking the penalties. Oh god. Okay, so I'm not supposed to do this. Oh shit. Okay, we gotta save so that nothing bad happens. Oh boy. Didn't need it. Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for that stray bullet? Haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright?
The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. I don't want to admit it, but it's true.
Had to take it. I start like whispering like a ghost, like
Phoenix had to take it. The murderer, what does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. You gotta get crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene, but the murderer had to take that bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright. What do you mean? Well, for instance what? Maybe the bullet hit the murderer. The bullet hit the murderer? Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. Man, really grasping at straws right now. Type moment. You know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer himself was shot. Themselves was shot. And they left with the second bullet still inside of them? Thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime? Yes? I guess that's how it would work? Yes? But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from the elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes. Wait, is it gonna go back to what I was originally saying? That second shot through the window was from outside? No fucking way. The two men fight inside the elevator. I don't know. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up a pistol at his feet and throws it. Pistol discharges. The bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. Goes through, so... Okay. Bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. Okay, it wasn't exactly what I was thinking. The boy loses consciousness. Then shadowy figure opens door. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. This is convoluted, is not even fully accurate. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. Until you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it, deny it. No one involved with the incident was wounded. Oh, wireless controller battery low. Oh, shit. Okay. Damn it. Don't mind me. I'm gonna... doing some, like... some stretching to get the controller charging thing here without moving too much. Okay. Karma says, no one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. Can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. Huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? What was my Grossberg verse? I don't even know. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow! It must have been quite the shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, unusual event for the man. Oh, dude. Was Von Karma the murderer? And that's why he's on vacation? Oh, boy. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? What a twist. Which would mean... it could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the Dl6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma. Oh, man. The balls to just declare... to just accuse... something wrong, Mr. Wright. You seem... dazed. No, Your Honor. Well,
You have indicated the possibility that the murder came from outside. Could you give us the name of your suspect?
Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now?
No, let's just say it now.
Your Honor? There's a suspect. One lone suspect.
Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? Ugh, my hands are shaking. Ooh, what?
Von Karma.
Von Karma?
Stunned. Can't believe the move I just pulled.
You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor? The one standing right over there?
Bah.
You don't object?
I see no need. Why not this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident. Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify.
Nick, let's find out who his doctor is.
It's no use. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. No, I just had surgery and then killed the surgeon. No, is that perfect?
So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane.
No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Well, I'm pretty sure if you really could. I mean, if push came to shove kind of situation, I think you could, but whatever, okay. I digress. Wait. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere, but where? No fucking way. If this game goes over here and takes this metal detector, and I hover the metal detector over his shoulder or something, I really hope that's not what I really hope that's not what the game is gonna do to me right now. No fucking way. Oh. I can see it happening already. I can see it happening. Okay, whatever. Tisk, well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot? Should probably save just in case I'm just acting really crazy, I guess. I've only got 2 health left, I think. Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was oh, that's Phoenix. The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... I cannot fucking believe this. Von Karma's perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where's that bullet now? I think it unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself.
You don't mean...
I do. There's the possibility that the bullet's still inside Von Karma.
Is that even possible for all these years?
I think it's possible. I do. I swear, I one time accidentally like stabbed my hand as a kid with a pencil. Like a pencil was dropping and then like I like tried to catch it before it hit the ground, and it like the eraser end of the pencil like ledged onto like the desk like leg, like school desk leg, and then my hand hit my actual palm like hit the pencil part, like stabby writing part, whatever it's called, the lead part, and it actually like got lead in my hand, and I'm pretty sure, unless I'm just like remembering like a dream or something, I'm pretty sure what ended up happening was like there was a piece of lead in my hand that like I couldn't get out, and like at the time, like I could see it in the hand, and then like as the wound on my hand like healed, like I'm pretty sure like I could see the piece of lead like get buried more by like healing like skin growing over it, I'm pretty sure. And I remember being young and being like, oh, that's really weird. But, like, it was a thing where at the time I didn't want to tell my parents because I didn't want to have them to, like, go and... Because I've seen, like, if you have, like, a splinter in yourself or something, I've seen, like, my older sisters or whatever, like, have to go, like, get that, like, a splinter out of themselves or something. And, like, I was terrified of that as a kid. So I'm pretty sure, like, I don't know what happened to it, but there's, like, a piece of pencil lead like somewhere in my hand just floating around, you know? I believe it. It's the thing that happened. Well, there's one way to find out. Let me hover this metal detector over his body. We'd use this metal detector. Fuck this game. Alright, well, Von Karma, I'm gonna run this over you and see what we find. I refuse. Oh, he's sweating. You refuse? But refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. Quick, Von Karma, make up a reason why you don't want a metal detector hovered over your body. Just say anything. Order! 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 Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. It's an invasion of privacy. Objection! The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. Oh, please show me a visual of them hovering the thing over his body. Oh, beep. It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Damn it, we don't get to see it. Mr. Von Karma. You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there's a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. Oh, that's a good defense. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the Dl6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to Dl6. But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here, not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from Dl6? Of course you can't. You don't have any Dl6 evidence. It's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the Dl6 incident. And here's my final proof. What is this? Still bears clear ballistic markings taken from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. Oh, I can't save either. Uh-oh. I mean, just since we haven't used this, I would assume it's gonna be this. make sure. There's nothing on here that would say... Well, we've used this thing to death. I would imagine it's not going to be that. Here's nothing. Please? That's... a bullet? Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the Dl6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings? You may recall the term. Came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapons fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings matched... What, are we gonna say, hey, we gotta get that bullet now? Go under the knife and fucking give me the bullet? But we would know that both bullets have been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then, we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? Outburst noise. Whoa, what's happening? Oh my god. Ooh, ah, ooh. Arg, ooh, ah, noises. That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air. Throw gun. Get away. Bang, clack. Get away from my father. Bang. I'm gonna sneeze. I think... Oh, excuse me, sorry. It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. Mr. Von Karma. Oh, he's having a good time. So, it was you. You and your father are my curse. Oh, this is him saying, you and your father are my curse. All the voices. Oh, it's late. Okay. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you. I'll bury you with my bare hands. Death, death. Can we, contain him, please? 15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor, I'm sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. Never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you'll have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth. It was a shock like none I'd ever known. Me, penalized? Took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. I heard a door open before my eyes. And I just decided to take a happy shot. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. Clack. Man, this chapter has gone on forever. When I start to think about like how long ago like time-wise, we began chapter 4. Absolutely absurd. I mean, even today, we're past 4 hours, and then it was like what, like 3 hours before that, and then like 1.5 hours before that. This is like, we're getting like 8-hour territory, I think, for this case. I think. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, you shouldn't. I mean, you're in trouble, dude. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge? What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it. True psychopath behavior.
Oh, very well. Smack. It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later, Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
Yes, Your Honor.
You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare.
Yes, Your Honor.
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty.
Confetti. A very typical thing to have in the courtroom. And refills, because now that's the second time in this today that we've seen that. At least second.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
December 28th, 5:38 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2.
Nick, we did it.
Did you see his face? Aunt Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed. I gotta say, I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it. I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory. So, it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Try thank you. I see. Thank you, right? You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that. Sorry. Not good at this sort of thing. You had a lot to learn, Edgeworth. She's got you there.
Whoop. Whoop. Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month, but who cares?
See, Mr. Edgeworth? You should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see. Whoop. I feel foolish. Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Now, why is she here? God. Hey, y'all. Lotta. Like, she was an ass. She's shitbag. Like, she sucked. She made our job harder, and yet we're just like, oh, all's well that ends well. Like, God. Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats. Thank y'all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you gonna do now, Lotta? Who, me? I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Man, everyone's coming back for the end of the chapter. Jesus. Huh?
It's over, Nick.
Oh wait, that's not the voice.
It's over, Nick. My life is over.
Why a sad face, Larry? What happened now?
Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world.
Huh? You don't look sick.
It's Kiance. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind.
Should have seen that coming.
Yo, Edgy, there you are.
Yes. Here I am.
Congrats, Edgy. Here, little gift from me in celebration.
Celebration? That's unusual for you.
Harry Butts, you came along tonight too.
Or, no. Harry Butts, you came along to... There's too many fucking characters, and the voices... God.
Harry Butts, you came along tonight too. My treat, pal. Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it.
I just need this chapter to end. I need my night to end.
Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right?
I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right?
Yeah? What's up?
That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right?
Huh?
What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. $38 exactly? Nick, wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? $38? No. No, Larry, it was you! What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day, 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I mean, sure, okay.
I never was good at history.
Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. Whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right? You may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know! Really, right? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out.
Well, it sure is an unexpected turn of events, huh?
Edgeworth. You should have told me. Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes.
There you have it.
Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did? Well, you've always been something of an insufferable emotionalist.
Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too.
Death? The death sentence are both of you. Man, if only I had known. I would have become a prosecutor. Same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Want to switch, right? Hey, y'all, line up. I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time. Let's go.
Right after that, dinner on me.
Just end, please.
Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention.
December 29th, 5:02 a.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5 o'clock. Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium. In training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you. But I couldn't. I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Aww. My partner. Goodbye? What time is it? First trains for the mountains have already left. To the station. Guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick! Maya! So, you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Damn. Hold it! Yeah, hold it! But wait. What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we had lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Show Maya some evidence to cheer her up. Oh boy. You know. The bird? I mean, the bird kind of would be a thing, yeah? Huh? Sorry, Nick. I guess I don't understand. Uh-oh. I think about it, I don't understand this. Did I fuck up? It's okay. You don't have to try and cheer me up, but one day, I'll come back and be useful, I promise. Could I have picked something better? I don't have anything better, do I? Would it have been this photo? I mean, oh, shit. It was probably this. Oh, God. It was this. She found this. I'm an idiot. Damn it. Oh, no. So this is it. Could I have stopped her from leaving? See you soon, Maya. Oh, no. Thanks, Nick. I'm an idiot. I should have shown her the actual thing she had ended up getting. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters. Huh. Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur.
Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim.
Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, got a bad feeling about this. Objection! Wait, that's it? I thought there was 5 things in this game. No way. No way.
Hey, pal. Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a Happy New Year. Talk about a pleasant surprise.
Whoop. Detective Gumshoe.
Then he hung his head low and went right back to outside. Kinda like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh?
No, I thought there was a... Is this a fake out? Am I being faked out?
Huh, Nick? Nah, I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. That Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you call a cheap date. Huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah. Yeah. Why? She lives up in Canada.
Who? Right? Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful.
I think that's the voice I gave this guy way back in the day. Back in the day. Whenever I first started, not too long ago. This has got to be a fake out. I'm pretty sure there was another thing.
Phoenix Wright? Oh, the defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit for, yes. Oh, you should know, I've taken over management of the Gatewater Hotel. Should you be in my area, please stop by.
Like, I'm pretty sure there was a fifth panel to this.
Ah, yes, Phoenix Wright. Yes, Mia's understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him late. Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
Alright. Oh, not her. She sucked. Phoenix Wright, is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Did you know that they're finally putting a DVD? Now that I know what TV is, so every day is what I'm supposed to be. I'm the worst character ever. I'm pleased to announce the... Oh, I missed it. I sure hope that Mr. God, and I'm keeping my face out of the public eye until the show's over. I don't remember the character's voice. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know? I was trying to, like, remember what the fucking voice I gave this guy. And then by the time I try to remember, it's like the dialogue's already passed. I can't. Too many characters.
Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. Sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit, but didn't have time, so I sent her some pink princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway? Right? Who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk princess, all right? But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day, and I saw her, the one inside the pink princess suit. Ugh, what a dog. It was kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age.
All right.
Yeah, I remember right, that lawyer guy. Huh, me? I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. You know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them there's a ghost. For real? Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous. Is it a picture of Mia? Is that gonna be the reveal here? It's gonna be all us standing and then Mia is like a ghostly apparition behind us.
Yeah, I knew it. Oh, that's cute. We're all thick boys in that picture.
No, I knew it.
I knew it. What is this? A brand new episode has been added. See, there was another panel. A brand new episode has been added. Save the content. Okay, well, we're not doing it tonight. Jesus, I honestly did not think finishing chapter 4, episode 4, whatever we call this, case 4, was gonna take fucking 4.5 hours. I thought it was gonna be like 3 hours, so that's cool. Took me to 1:30 in the morning, but whatever. I'm glad to finish it. And you know what? We still have more to the game. We have a whole nother chapter. So weird though. I don't know narratively what it's gonna be. If we got like a faked out ending kind of thing. Maybe it's like a completely different type of chapter. I don't know. Or maybe it's like a fast forward. Maybe it's like a fast forward chapter. Everyone's older. Everyone's wiser, maybe. I don't know. It's late. My mind's tired.
It's been a weird last 3 days for me. Today's Saturday. It feels like it should be like Monday, honestly, for me, because I had Thursday and Friday off. I should be streaming something tomorrow Sunday. But since we did so long today, like maybe I just take all of Sunday off. So I'm not entirely sure. We'll have to just kind of see how I'm feeling tomorrow. But if I do stream tomorrow, it's going to be a tomorrow night. Probably nothing big, if anything. So if anything, just a small Sunday stream, and we'll head into the week like that. But I would say don't be surprised if there's just nothing tomorrow, and I just take my last day before another week. So thank you so much for watching. As always appreciate it. Hope you enjoyed all the voices that are destroying my throat here for the last 4.5 hours for sure. Cough drops just doing their darndest work to help me through. And I'll hopefully see you another time. So until then, enjoy the rest of your Saturday night / Sunday morning.